Salutations, hola, konnichiwa, and hello, and welcome to Rainbow Zen, the dynamic talk show where the real treasure is the stories and memories we share together. And I'm Niji, your host and visual novel waifu. And today, Rainbow Zen presents Chorus of Wuthering Wives, Episode 13, Bard Wives' Delayed Ballad. I hope everyone is having a good Saturn day. Um, today Today is we're celebrating a couple of things. Well, sort of celebrating. One of these is not exactly a celebration so much as like a remembrance. So, today is the 1 year anniversary of an event known as like the CrowdStruck event, which basically a program called CrowdStrike caused a bunch of computers to malfunction worldwide. And it was like a big tech scare last year. Now, even though it was a big tech scare, I didn't actually hear about it. I don't use CrowdStrike, whatever it is, actually. But that happened. And so it was a little bit strange, but I think that CrowdStruck Day is a good day to just kind of reflect on the sort of like over reliance on technology and like, you know, what do we do if it just stops working? You know, like what sort of contingencies do we have, and like, you know, how like in what ways can we be prepared for it? Um, but aside from that, it's also Stick Your Tongue Out Day, which, you know, for the most part, it's like just a silly little thing to do. In some cultures, it is a form of greeting, and in others, it's like silly and a sign of like disrespect. Kind of this little thing. Like it's like a silly childish thing to do, but I like it. I would stick my tongue out with my model if I could, but I cannot. But I'll stick my tongue out in real life, and you'll just have to take my word for it. As for me, um, I mean, I have one main reason that I like to stick my tongue out, and it is lewd. Um, and you know, I mean, I could say it, but I'll leave it at that. I'll let you live with. Well, you know what I'm talking about. It is also still Disability Pride Month. And today's question of the day is, what song has been stuck in your head recently? Let's see. So, I have a couple of things to do today. Um, Namely, I wanted to do Bard Wife's Quest, which is this: Your summer will never wither. But also, you know, I had like a couple of other little things that I wanted to do. But you know what I'm gonna do is I'm going to do Bard Wife's Quest first, and then I'm going to worry about anything else after. It is that one, right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So I'm not even going to do my dailies before I start doing Bardwife's quest. That is how committed I am to getting Bardwife's quest done today. Normally, I would do some stuff for a little bit to give people time to like shuffle in if they're like looking forward to it. And I know I am starting at a little bit of an awkward time, but you know, I well, the reason I'm starting at an awkward time is because I had to fill my air conditioner with water. Also, I just remembered I need to set my little alarm. 40 minutes. Oh yeah, we also forgot to pin this. I'm also tired today. I just want you guys to know. I'm tired today. But I have been promising this for so long, and I didn't want to like delay this quest again. I also didn't want to like miss out on the opportunity to like do this quest, and by that I don't mean that it's expiring or anything. I simply mean that
it's just a dream.
I simply mean that the game is going to get updated next week, and every time it has a new patch update, it does tend to be a little bit rougher on my computer, and there may come a time soon, and it might be very soon, in which I need to stop playing simply because my computer can't handle it. Or honestly, like, if I can like play it but my computer can't stream it, I'll probably stop anyway, because stream is like my excuse to play it for the most part. But here we go. We are starting the Bardwife quest. My beloved.
Fancy running into you here.
Cute.
Won't you dine? Ms. Margarita asked me to sample her newest pizza. But my goodness, these portions.
Did you hear what the Order's acolytes found while clearing the abandoned library? A manuscript of a poem with an accompanying music sheet. The public has already caught wind of its contents. Did you know it was signed as Golden Anthem?
Let's see. Golden Anthem, once a reputable poets' society in Raguna, consisting of 3 members, Farol, Salina, and Rimbald. They composed numerous anthems and poems glorifying the Sentinel and the Order, but were later accused of blasphemy by the Order and sent on a pilgrim's sail. They vanished thereafter without a trace, and mentioning of their names is now forbidden in Raguna.
It was the last word, written aboard the pilgrim's sail. I reckon the original finder fished it out the sea and put it in the library, not knowing what it was.
Shh, quiet. They're criminals. Let's not mention them in public.
Shh. That name is not to be spoken of in Raguna. Simply put, the Golden Anthem was once a renowned poets' society. Their 3 members were once the Sentinel's cantors, but the Order banished them for insulting the divinity. Allegedly, their pilgrim sail caught fire and none on board survived, and thus their last known work disappeared.
Well, since the manuscript is no longer secret, how does the tune sound?
Give me a second. Let me think. Hear that? It's exactly what they're playing now.
Well, it would appear they were possessed by daemons, just as this very article suggests.
I see.
Friends, it's been too long. I gather you were also listening in on that conversation about the Golden Anthem's last word.
What did you mean by daemons?
Resentful of the Order's verdict, they committed to paper a curse upon Rinasita and Raguna. Those favored by the divinity were the most willing to raise the blade of rebellion, for they alone knew how to make divinity bleed and doctrines crumble. Though they died in exile to a great fire, their resentment festered in their music and poetry, transforming into horrors known as daemons.
So it doesn't really this quest came out before the most recent piece of story did, so it no longer makes sense that Cristoforo is just like here chilling with us, because we know he's the bad guy now, and I mean in character, we know he's the bad guy now. Rover knows he's with the Fraxidus, so this whole little cutscene, this whole like just hanging out with Cristoforo no longer makes sense.
Like the fire that dragged them to hell, these demons will spread throughout the land and burn all of Raguna. This article was recently published in the Raguna Literary Journal. Quite the perspective, wouldn't you say? Vengeance born of resentment. Such dark and twisted characters are hard to resist. Perhaps someone unwittingly played that tune just now and opened the plushies to possession by the daemons. But then again, it's all conjecture. Those in the Poets' Society died years ago, and who's to say what really happened? Now, if those vengeful spirits really do exist, well, out of all the patrons here, I went straight for you, Rover. So curious, By the way, it just so happens that I made a copy of the Poet Society's last work. Here, take it. Consider it a little souvenir from your spirited encounter. Maybe it'll prove useful later. Goodbye, friends. A change of venue is in order. I must finish my play.
Manuscripts excerpt. Swept away by the storm are the cicadas of the Water Kingdom. Wheat straws lay adrift in the village's oaken wine mugs. Prolonged nights of summer, lost souls wander between streets and alleys. Withered leaves fall into autumn's abyssal tranquility. Rust of decay form on utensils of holy communion. Desolate winds of autumn. Acolytes measure the inclination of divine with rotten scales. Oops, hold on. Frost cover pupils of stained glass. The confessional fills with silent ash. Sleepless night of winter, a wandering bard holds a frozen lute, playing sounds that never reach. With our bodies to fuel the fire, the ensuing inferno shall forge Raguna's true gold. Like the fire that dragged them to hell, these daemons will spread throughout the land and burn all of Raguna. Let this sail take us past the towers, past the surrounding walls, and past the sentinel sculptures as we descend silently into hell, till this song drowns into the brilliance of the sunset.
Like the fire that dragged them to hell, these daemons will spread throughout the land and burn unverifiable, yes, but not entirely dismissible. That said, the peculiar entity did indeed manifest, and it attacked you. So, let's start at the very beginning. She who resembles Topaz should still be near Whisperwind Haven at this hour.
Yeah, my time with Wuwa may be coming to an end soon, simply because it is getting too heavy for my poor PC to be able to run it. I mean, other reasons besides, but like smaller reasons than that. Well, I mean, another significant reason is because it is a game that takes up a lot of time.
In Hellwell, poetry and music hold equal sway. Shh. Listen carefully.
To fly is not to flee, but to journey towards our dreams. Welcome, tiger. Let the twilight soothe your skin.
Or like a song to find her.
Forever wild and free.
Rover, Carlotta, it's been too long.
Bard wife, hi, I love you, see.
You really
Aw,
must
tiger.
adore that song. I remember hearing you sing it when I was little. When I was a child, whenever I passed by Chacona's house, I'd always hear music drifting from the courtyard. Lively, spirited, and so full of emotion.
Oh,
I remember it well. Those two guards of yours were like giants from Septimont. Easily 200 pounds of pure muscle.
Back then, Chacona's family conducted the Order's choir.
then why is Chacona a wandering bard?
How should I put it? Well, as they say, families are always rising and falling. But a song is a song, whether sung in a grand hall or beneath the open sky. As for family matters, let the past stay where it belongs. Anyway, the two of you came in such a hurry. I suppose you're not here to take in the music? So you eavesdropped on a man rambling on in C3 sharp, and then, poof, out pops a monster. me see. It should sound something like this. How about that, Sharprover? I know, right? We should suggest to Miss Margarita that she add new signage. Sing with civility. It starts with us.
Can we discuss restaurant etiquette later?
Of course. But I still need to know what kind of music could possibly have the power to conjure up those monsters of yours.
Yeah,
Cold
what's the
hands.
sentiment? Oh, Tiger,
That
I'm
name should
good.
never be spoken.
A little tired, but good.
They're criminals. To conspire with them is to risk banishment at sea. Or worse.
Don't worry. This won't be the first time we've crossed paths with the Order.
Fine. From what you've told me, the composers of this poem cursed Rinasita, spelling the fall of Raguna. When the poem is played, some type of horror appears. If I understand correctly, that's what attacked you and Carlotta. If you ask me, this story is a right load of codswallop. I don't believe a simple little poem could curse Rinasita.
Then you...
We need to get to the heart of this poem and music mystery. Let me join you. I can't resist a good adventure.
Yay! Good, she's so cute. Yes, Tiger.
I'll help you find the link between the music and those daemons. But in return, I want you to hand these pages to me for safekeeping.
Sure, no problem.
Then we have a deal.
Then we have a deal.
Since you believe this music summons them, how about we test it for ourselves? I've already memorized the sheet music.
It's risky. But there's no surer way to find out. Wouldn't you agree, Rover?
I'm well prepared.
The final word.
Aw,
of the
you miss
poet's
me.
Banished to distant seas.
That's
and
sweet,
condemned
Tiger.
to death. What I wonder, did the verses forged in flames truly sing of?
Okay, well,
They are just like the ones that attacked us in the restaurant.
A perfect chord. Solo time. Perish. Heavens, descend.
Repent, for silence beckons.
Tide, rise and crash.
Finality. Vexing malice.
Through charge, windstorm. Sweep all away. Wind calls, waves follow.
Hope for a
careful.
They burn in despair, resentful of the Order's verdict, till their last breath. Their last word is nothing but a curse upon us all. With our bodies to fuel the fire, the ensuing furnace shall forge Raguna's true gold. Is it saying Raguna will burn to the ground?
They wanted their resentment to echo through the streets. Just by reading this, I can almost see their terrifying faces in the fire.
These voices. They're people of Raguna, aren't they? I think I heard Mr. C3 Sharp in the mix.
If the poet's resentful souls gave birth to daemons, then shouldn't they sound like the poets themselves? Those voices were just people who read or heard their work.
Perhaps the voices themselves are what causes the daemons to manifest. In the legends, daemons are born of death and curses. But what we've seen isn't like that, no. They're more like horrors created from people's words and imagination. Of course, I'm just speculating. The voices were somewhat muddled. Perhaps I can refine the melody. This time, we need to listen harder.
Just a second, everyone. I just need to keep checking my phone for dinner. Okay.
Let's find out what the true story really is.
Truth of the Daemons. As Chikona adjusts the tune, melodies from the daemons reshape into a realm. From within, you will learn the truth of their origins. Start imagining now.
This is a realm created from melodies. Music can transcend space and time to bring memories and stories to life.
That music sheet is no ordinary piece of music, is it?
No. Normally, you can't perceive the frequencies in a melody. But that manuscript lets you see the world as I do. That part with the daemons should be right here.
They burn in despair, resentful of the Order's verdict, till their last breath. Their last word is nothing but a curse upon us all.
It's the same as what we heard before, but now I see something. Balance scale with a crowd of people standing on one of the pans. What are they weighing?
The two sides of the scale represent differing perspectives. Once a work is made public, its meaning no longer belongs to its creator alone. It is shaped by the interpretations of its readers. Perhaps it was a simple poem at first, nothing more. But then that article claimed it was a curse upon Raguna. Given that members of the Golden Anthem were banished on the Pilgrim's Sail and died in a fire, the notion quickly took hold. No one knew exactly what happened, so they filled in the gaps with their imaginations. With motive and a complete story. Perhaps that's all it took for a lie to become the truth. Each time someone plays their last work, it summons daemons. This is the Golden Anthem's revenge and curse upon Raguna. But still, words and imagination alone cannot bring something into existence.
Unless there's a resonator involved.
Yes. Someone must have used them to create the daemons. What if the mastermind pulling the strings from the shadows is the author of that article? Daemons are bound to their creator, so it might not be a coincidence you felt them target you at the restaurant. There could be a connection between you and this mastermind. Perhaps they have their own reasons for wanting to see you silenced. imagination knows no bounds. If left unchecked, such incidents will only increase. For resonators, dealing with them isn't much of a challenge. But for ordinary folk, it's enough to spark panic across the city. Finding the one pulling the strings should be our priority.
How do we catch the mastermind?
Public's imagination, then things will shift once we catch whoever is responsible for starting this in the first place. This mastermind has gone to great lengths to twist the facts, stirring fear and turning it into resentment. Maybe an attempt to cover up certain stories about the Poet Society. He must be tied to them somehow. If we can learn more about the Golden Anthem, we might be one step closer to catching him.
You realize people's interpretation and imagination of music and films are what brought these tunes into being.
Music and poetry are born from kindness and hope. Yet now they've been twisted to create these monstrosities. Whoever is behind this won't just sit back and watch. The thought of confronting them is already inspiring me to write a ballad. What should I call it? Which instruments would fit?
Our enemy hides in the dark, while we remain in the light. If that's the case, we need to split up. With your tenacity and Takona's expertise, we will uncover the truth. Someone has pointed a gun at Cat's Eye. Someone ought to pull back the curtain and expose them. The family has its ways. Tracing the article's source and finding this mastermind won't be.
If we find melodies connected to the Poet Society, I can bring the past into clearer focus.
Melody. Music is composed of frequency, as is everything. Thus, everything hums its own melody. Chacona's forte allows her to perceive these melodies by returning them. She crafts the sonorosphere in her hands, where stories and memories carried in music replay themselves. The deeper her understanding of the melodies, the richer the stories she can summon.
I've got it, Rover! I know a place where they've definitely left their mark. Let's go! Onward to new melodies!
Nice.
I really admire the wind. It's free to go anywhere without restraint. If only it could carry my poems into the hands of everyone across the world.
I love her so much. God, you have no idea. You have no idea how much I love singers. When the silent light killed the rooms, twine through their skin. In this world forever wild and free. What is this place?
Ta-da! Welcome to Requiem Paradise.
Requiem Paradise, a show where Renaissance poets and musicians bury their retired instruments.
This is where Raguna's musicians lay their old instruments to rest. For the people of Raguna, the sea is everything. We live and sleep by the sea, and our souls drift out to sea when we pass. Since an instrument is an extension of the musician, it's only fitting that it's buried by the sea. May its dreams be long and sweet before returning to the waves. I'm certain this is where the poets of the Golden Anthem laid their instruments to rest before their banishment. What's wrong? You seem troubled. Is that what's been on your mind this whole time? I say, if the answers aren't coming, let it all go and clear your mind. To be honest, I haven't found any leads either. But worry
Bonk.
not.
Why
This
bonk?
is what we bards call a bottleneck. Once, I spent 3 days just trying to find the right words to describe a tree. Couldn't do it. Not one word.
So
So,
cute.
I stood under that tree and prayed for an apple to fall on my head. You know, just like in those stories where inspiration strikes after an apple hits you. And, well, at least you get a snack out of it.
She's so cute. Oh,
The
I
apples never fell.
clicked without
I stood
looking.
under that tree until I couldn't any longer, but still no inspiration came. Try it.
It's a real apple.
Later, when I finally decided to leave, I looked up through the gaps in the branches and suddenly saw a blooming flower atop the cliff. Turns out, even without an apple, inspiration may yet strike. But if I hadn't stood there, I might have missed that unexpected burst of beauty. So, maybe this is enough. Let's put aside heavy thoughts and continue our walk with a clear mind.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, so pretty.
I'm starting to understand why Carlotta calls you Topaz.
Is that so? But I'm nowhere near as dazzling as the sun. If anything, I'd rather be like Icarus in the story. Soaring freely in the sky, even if it means falling in the end.
That's beautiful. Let's see. Answer the question of the day. The song is the Mountain Monsters theme song. That's cool. Honestly, like, I have had Chacona's song pretty stuck in my head. And I have had, let's see, I've had like a couple songs from Epic stuck in my head. Like, Sorry for Loving You. Let's see, I've had like, let's see, Golden from K-pop Demon Hunters, and Take a Hint from Victorious. I've been getting recommended some like good music recently, so I'm just like, there's not just one that's been just like nagging at me more than all others. It's been like kind of a playlist basically that's been in my head.
I sense the melody of an instrument close by. Let's search for it.
Yes, ma'am. Let's search for it.
A flute. It sounds sharp and harsh. If this were a performance, I'd say it's trying to finish as quickly as possible, barely giving the notes a chance to breathe.
Yeah, don't mind me just enjoying the angle. We must hang out again soon. Yeah. I'm sorry that I've been neglecting you a bit, Tiger. We will hang out soon. Let's just start to find time for everyone and everything.
Is that a lute? Its echoes are faint. Perhaps because it's been abandoned longer than the previous two. Wait. The sound may be weak, but there's an undeniable strength to it. Rover, behind you! It seems this lute likely belonged to a member of the Poet Society. Which is to say, it holds the melodies they left behind. Tuning in. Collect! Such is their blessing. You won't escape. True form. Revealed at last.
Mommy mode activate.
Tides, rise and crash. Quietus. The timbre also matches. I believe this lute is exactly what we've been looking for.
Yeah, it's fine. You're not the only friend who does it. Well, I'm sorry, Tigger. It's still just difficult to find time for everyone. But, you know, I'm never lonely because I have like 30 people that I can hang out with. Like, I have so many friends. Like, and honestly, I also just like, you know, I just go and like hang out with people on Twitch, and that's enough socializing for me, even if like nobody's around to like hang out one-on-one. Let's see.
Sometimes, even when the instruments are the same, the performer's
You don't
mood
need to
can
apologize.
change the
I mean,
entire sound.
I still should.
For example, this lute doesn't seek to boast. It speaks softly, like a traveller sharing a story over tea in the warmth of an afternoon. The true purpose of music is to express what words cannot. Rover, if there's something you want to say but can't put into words, if you sing it, maybe you'll understand.
But I haven't even heard you sing yet.
Me? Perhaps another time. Once all this is settled, I'll perform for you. Be sure to listen closely then.
Aww. Aww, you're so cute.
Now, it's in the lute's hands. I hope this melody holds a tale worth telling. Listen, I hear something up ahead. It seems like an interrogation room. This melody carries the weight of the Poet Society interrogation. Let's keep moving. Take care with each step. The melodies left by these instruments are extremely fragile. The realm we're about to enter will appear fragmented. We may find ourselves straddling vast rifts in time and space. A single misstep could draw us into other melodies, leaving us lost within them.
Farrell of the Golden Anthem. Know that Imperator is stern, yet merciful.
Well, Tiger, for your compliment, you are sweet and supportive and caring of your friends. I appreciate you.
The Codex teaches us that those whose sins are cleansed by the sea shall remain blessed by the sea.
Those whose sins cleansed by the sea shall remain blessed by the sea.
It is a grave offense to slander the Sentinel. This includes your claim that the Sentinel's true form is a steed of the skies. I was told you found this lie carved on a lithograph. In the face of the tempest, a giant celestial steed carved a path for the Ark. How absurd. If you admit you were mistaken at tomorrow's trial and reveal where you have hidden the evidence, I will move mountains to protect you and your companions. Remember, Imperator only responds to repentance, not silence.
I'm sorry, Sir Acolyte. I'm doing my best to cooperate. Please don't mistake my silence for defiance. It's just, this room is freezing, and I've caught a chill. Makes it hard to talk. I'm afraid that by the time I see the Sentinel, I will have lost my voice entirely. Perhaps then, they will judge you for silencing a poor transgressor's confession.
As long as you repent and help us destroy those blasphemous poems and songs, the Sentinel shall show mercy. You are a wise man. I trust you will make the right choice. I look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Good night, Mr. Farrell. I will always be here should you wish to receive the Sentinel's mercy.
No need to worry, Sir Acolyte. In fact, I'm beginning to enjoy the cold.
Neither official nor private records show them as having ever repented in the Cathedral of Mercury. This melody is fading fast. Let's check if there's anything nearby to amplify it.
Farrell's gone mad. He ought to have hidden the truth in our secret study. Why would he slip this dangerous knowledge into his poems and hand them out to children? We ought to have buried the truth.
Buried the truth. It just occurred to me. Is that our mastermind's true aim? not only to bury the past, but also to silence those who know the truth, like you. To that end, he stirs panic to deepen Ragonese prejudice against the Poet Society, using this opportunity to create monsters born from our words. Words and music are weapons without form.
I understand what Farrell was trying to do. We're not adventurers or mighty resonators. We don't even have the time or ability to determine whether that lithograph is real or fake. Farrell only wanted to share the voice of uncertainty. He hoped someone might understand his doubts. Our fate has been sealed. All we can do now is choose what we believe and carry what we hope to be the truth to our graves.
They don't sound like they're full of hatred at all. If anything, they appear to have anticipated what would happen. During the interrogation, they kept their composure and did not offer fierce resistance. In fact, they even showed sympathy for the interrogator.
Everything seems to revolve around the Order. Could they be the ultimate mastermind behind this?
I don't know that for certain. But at least we now know the Poet Society would never place a curse on Raguna.
I knew this was to be our fate. From the moment we uncovered that lithograph, I knew it would come to this. Still, I have no regrets. But if the Sentinel's true form is a flying steed, what does that make the Imperator we pledged our faith to? All this time, we've been living nothing but a lie.
The Order's stance is that the Poet Society concealed blasphemous works. Yet the Order themselves concealed the lithograph's existence. What were they afraid of? That's right! You must have seen the Sentinel in the inverted tower. To keep the Sentinel's true form a secret, the Order ruined the Golden Anthem's reputation. The melody is fading faster now and becoming unstable. We should leave. We can continue our discussion later.
Where is this place? A study? Chacona, are we... Chacona? Must have gotten separated. Chacona did say even a slight misstep could draw us into other melodies. Am I...
You are to build a home here, like seabirds. Dwell upon the water, just as countless stars dot the night sky. I don't know if what I'm feeling is right or wrong. They were clearly the Sentinel's cantors. Why would anyone call them criminals who insulted divinity?
Ad break's about to start. We'll be right back after these messages. I won't do anything until we get back.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
Let's see in the meantime. Stretching myself. I'm still a bit tired today, but I shouldn't end up spending too long on this quest, I think. I feel like, with the way the inspiration works, we're like somewhat near a third of the way through, but I don't know. It can be hard to tell. Either way, I don't think it'll be super, super long. And the only thing about the little system, welcome back from the ads, by the way. The only problem with the little like inspiration ticker thing is that it worries me that it says like 24 hours to recover more inspiration, because that might mean that this quest isn't meant to be finished in a day, which would be worrisome. But never mind that. Look at her adorable precious little body life when she was a little girl.
It's so different from what they used to write. Do not place flowers on my tomb, for I do not rest beneath the stone. I am the sea wind at Raguna's walls. I am a dawn that breaks through thorns. I am a nighthawk of wings of flame, soaring towards the celestial steed, whose praises I sing and whose true form I behold. A flame, celestial steed, true form I behold.
Scattered journal pages. We can't just sit here and wait for it to happen. Is there anything else we can do? Anything? Ask for help? From who? I don't know who else is there to turn to. The Montellis. If it's the Montellis, no, wait. They value profits over anything. We don't have that kind of leverage. The street poets? That won't do either. We won't be able to control the spread. What about them? They're choristers. They would. Cultural insights. Literary works draw their vitality from two sources, the creator and the readers. The creator gives it new life, while the readers help extend it through reading. Each time they share a piece of work or publish their thoughts and reviews, they breathe new life into it. Some may find the term life of a work elusive, as it's too abstract and intangible. However, a parallel can easily be drawn from human life. While discussing the concept of life, one essential topic is inevitably brought up: name. Your name is a symbol of existence, one of the most important markers that separate individual lives. If one desires to feel the vitality of a work, the most direct approach would be to feel its name, the various names bestowed by creators and readers. I once heard an eerie tale from a land in the east that spoke of a lady with skin as fair as snow who would stand in a snowstorm, cradling a wailing baby in her arms, begging the passerby to hold the baby for her. If some kind-hearted individual agrees to that request, they'd soon find themselves unable to let go, bound to freeze to death. Intriguing, isn't it? By this point, it's a fascinating tale that evokes many distinct images that cannot yet form the entirety of life. But what if we give it a name, like the Snow Woman? The name alone captures the entire narrative and defines its existence. However, even with the name angering people's imaginations, the unusual nature of words means each person takes the narrative differently. Hence, the life of a creative work is less controllable than human life. So, if one day people's understanding of a work is led astray, then words could turn into a devastating weapon. What would we do then? Show anger? No, absolutely not. Anger is the cheapest outlet of dissent. As creators, all we can do is believe that our words can live in their most genuine form. Exclusive interview with the Golden Anthem. Okay. Oh, is anything else down here? Actually, let me yeah, no.
The night sky will be illuminated by wings of flame, and I shall be reborn in immortal poetry.
Because they cannot banish the truth, the Order of the Deep instead banished us to the sea.
Let's see. Because they cannot banish truth, the Order of the Deep instead banished us to the sea.
Our thirst for truth is why we were cast out. No matter what, remember this. The truth will always exist. And the truth is gold that is unafraid of the fiercest of flames.
I can't get through, but the sounds are coming from over there. What is this place? Who are you?
Who are you? Psh, Rover, that's clearly Chacona.
She's always been distant and aloof, but her true melody is both heavy and fragile. Chacona Toccata. As long as you still draw breath, lift your eyes and look. With this poem, your life is eternal.
I might not be able to stream for long today. I keep, it's like getting harder to keep my eyes open. I may be more tired than I realized.
Rover? Rover, are you alright? Finally, I got you out of there. You must have been drawn into a different melody on our way out.
I just walked into a study and ran into a strange little girl. She seemed quite taken with the Poet Society's work. She mentioned a name.
I don't know who you met, but Takata is my family name. As I said before, for family matters, let the past stay where it belongs. Just call me Chakona. We don't need to overcomplicate things. Well, we have made some progress. The melody we were in gave me a hint on what to do next. Yes, seeing as they banished the Golden Anthem,
Next up is the Order.
find more clues in the Cathedral of Mercury.
Wait, where's all the stuff that was here? Oh, is that it? Is that the stuff? Hmm.
Be gone, wicked self!
Such is their blessing.
Okay, well, I guess the stuff that was there was only there for that part of the story. Listen, even if I end up having to end early, I'm happy. Let's see. Okay. Just having a look at what this is. If it'll show me. Oh, fuck. Let me see. Oh, cool, okay. Yeah, do not have update notice. Okay.
you found her yet?
Sure, let me also just check. Yeah, okay.
No, she's not here either. Greetings, sisters. Might I ask, have you seen someone dressed like us who likes to walk with her head down?
Oh no, Razor doesn't like walking with her head down. She must have gotten into some trouble. We're in the Order's choir. We're rehearsing hymns to sing at the ceremony. Racer is our lead chorister. We took a break from rehearsing to play hide and seek. When the time ran out, we couldn't find her. Maybe she got mad at us because we sang badly. She hasn't smiled at us much since rehearsal started.
Can you tell your big sister here what hymn you're rehearsing?
The teacher says it's a hymn to honor the brave knights and the Sentinel's guidance. But Razor says the hymn was written by a bunch of criminals.
Well, which way did Racer go? We can help you look for her.
Really? She went that way.
Such a beautiful voice, isn't it?
You're the laureate. And you are?
My name is Chacona.
A friend of mine.
Don't be scared. We're only here so that you can finish your game of hide and seek.
Hide and seek, right. Myron and the others are waiting for me. Sorry I've caused you trouble.
How about a little chat first? Something's troubling you. I can tell.
What? Of course not. The ceremony is coming up, and the choir still has so much to rehearse. I'm fine.
Young ones today have so much talent. If I had the chance, I'd love to learn how to sing hymns. You know, our laureate here definitely knows how to sing hymns.
It's just... Before the performance, the choir has to listen to the same music, recite the same lyrics, and do the same rehearsals every day. What's more, the hymn we're practicing, it was composed by bad people. Teacher calls them heretic poets. Myron and the others never complain. They're always eager to sing praises to the Sentinel on stage. But now, their dreams are all dashed because of me. Myron, Patero, and Shear's voices are in perfect harmony, but I can never keep up. And I don't like this hymn. Myron and the others are too young to realise that heresy is a grave offence, but I know. I just don't understand why the Order wants us to sing songs written by criminals. The more I thought about it, the more out of rhythm I became. In the end,
what you're singing just now is beautiful.
That song just now. I've already forgotten how it's supposed to sound.
Well, what do you think a hymn should sound like?
A hymn, as the books state, is a song of praise for the sentinel who leads the lost to the abundant lands.
No, not that. I mean, how does it make you feel? Try to remember what you were feeling when you were singing alone in the corner just now.
I didn't want to hold everyone back, and I really wanted to help everyone have a great performance at the ceremony.
Then hold on to that feeling. Let's rehearse again. You don't have anyone sitting in on your rehearsals, do you?
No.
Well then, the laureate and I will be the first to hear you perform.
Oh, so cute. Songs of the old days. Songs from the past are sung once more. However, the choir's performance seems to have encountered some trouble as their pure voices are drowned by the chattering crowd.
This is a cathedral. That's the choir on stage, with the Poets Society leading. Looks like it's a ceremony of some kind. It sounds like...
Oh, okay, I need to use inspiration to even reveal them. Let me see. Okay, so a triumph and victory song for the knights.
On the surface, yes. The Order certainly upheld Raguna's prosperity and stability. The poets praised for their songs to honor the Sentinel, earned the Order's favor. Despite their banishment, their work still serve the Order's cause today. But this, my friend, doesn't strike the right chord we need to follow. Simply knowing the Order once stood with the poets doesn't reveal the true reason behind their banishment.
If the Poet Society was once connected to the Order, why were they banished?
Sounds like a song celebrating the knights who defeated the Tacit Discords at Whisperwind Haven.
Someone's
approaching the stage.
Degenerates! Arrogant hypocrites, every last one of you! You have no idea what happened! Not at all! As the Order reduced our sacrifices to mere tales to be told over tea, the Sentinel's blessing. Where were you when we fought the Tacit Discords at Whisperwind Haven? Where were any of you? Where was the Sentinel? We didn't fight for the Sentinel or for the damned Order. We fought for ourselves. You're nothing but hypocrites.
This is madness! Who is this man? Someone remove him from here immediately. Do not be deceived. All knights who rode into that battle wielded swords sanctified by the Order. They fought in the name of divinity.
What he said about the common folk, is it true? Tell me, were they
also sent to fight at Whisperwind Haven? I must see it for myself.
What a mess. I suppose this incident is what changed the Poets Society. Strange. Why is this passageway so long? This is the same study I stumbled into in the realm of melodies.
Afternoon tea? Yes, please. Your tea and biscuits, miss. I'll reapply the medicine once you've finished. Next time, no more climbing walls. Understood? It wasn't just for fun. I was trying to get... There, I understand. You've always been a curious child. You saw something terribly interesting and snuck out to take a closer look. Wait. Is it raspberry? My favourite. Huh? Ow! Look at this.
This is
book
so
says
cute.
The flower doesn't live long. But that's silly. I know it can survive the coldest of winters. Maybe one day I'll become a great bard. A proper one. Who never makes mistakes like this. Miss, this study is a secret. You must never tell a soul. I understand. But I've always wondered, why do people say they're guilty? There are so many interesting poems and songs here. Why won't Father let me see them? Oh, you'll understand when you're older, miss.
The common folk once criticized the Poet Society's works. The poets themselves wondered if their creations were telling the truth.
Oh, what splendid singing! Even the laureate was enraptured.
Razor did wonderfully. Thanks to you, I figured it out. Sincerity is what truly matters when we pray and sing praises to the Sentinel.
Yes, a hymn isn't just a few lines of history. It is shaped by your feelings and experiences.
Hymn isn't just a few lines of history, it is shaped by your feelings and
It may
experiences.
differ in each person's eyes, but its resonance and meaning are universal. I hope you'll give the audience a spectacular performance on the day of the ceremony. So, what did you see in Razor's melody?
The Poets Society was criticized for glorifying the knights over the common folk during one of their hymn performances. Their assumptions were challenged, so they traveled to the knights' encampment at Whisperwind Haven to verify the truth for themselves.
This incident may have been the turning point for the Poets Society. Did you find any other clues? Next time we venture into the realm of melodies, perhaps we should tie our hands together to stop you from getting lost. If the Order's choir is pointing us to Whisperwind Haven, then that's where we'll find more clues. Let's go.
Okay. But we were at Whispered Haven. Wait, is that... Huh. Thought Whisperwind Heaven was over there where we were a bit ago. I am keeping an eye on time and everything so that, well, an eye on my phone, because once food is ready, I'm gonna go grab it. Yes, we've still got a good 20 minutes before I'll need to go for an ad break.
I've heard of these knights during my travels. This should be where their old encampment stood. But there don't seem to be any instruments, poems, or music here that carry the memory of a melody. Let's try searching the area first.
Haha, bravo! Let us sing another to this occasion. With Raguna city behind us, at long last we've arrived where the knights once set camp. Oh, those marvelous knights living the way of Korlachi. We build bonfires at night and admire the windmills during the day. We play music and sing together under their turning sails. The townsfolk call us bonfire bards. When the windmills come to rest, we'd go chasing along the rivers and lakes. But above all these, there's nothing like flying across the field on a clear day. From the air, I glance down at this land wrinkled by time. Sunlight blankets over the pillars of the night's collapsed ruins, where a 1,000-year-old tree stands in its silent vigil, with its roots sprawling across the stone crevices. As the wind carries me across the lake surface, the reflections of the red roof tiles on the Elgatown gleam and dance like pomegranate seeds. Scattered on top of a sheet of blue silk. Hold on. As the wind carries me across the lake surface, the reflections of the red roof tiles of the Eglatown gleam and dance like pomegranate seeds scattered on top of a sheet of blue silk. The red-topped windmill overlooks the town, slowly turning and beckoning homebound travelers.
These bonfire poets were no doubt members of the Poet Society. The note says they have wandered the area looking for inspiration.
Well,
To find the melody, we should try to follow the route they once took. Perhaps inspiration will strike us along the way.
The Knight's challenge has arrived. Such is their blessing. You won't escape.
This was the last stop on their route. Oh, the view just now as we soared in the sky was just breathtaking. What is it? Has anything come to mind? Yes. How did I miss that? The wind is the finest recorder of melodies. It rises from the primal, churning endlessly, echoing in our ears without end. I believe the melodies left by the Poet Society were witnessed by the wind, and it will carry them to us. Playing a tune, of course. I want to capture the mood they must have felt when they were here. I'm curious as to what they left behind.
Rimbo and Selena must have returned to Raguna by now. That lithograph of the Sentinel's true form. It has to be here somewhere. Did that gentleman guide us intentionally? Who exactly was he? Backpack stuffed with papers claiming to be a common artist traveling in search of inspiration. Yet he spoke like a nobleman, his help, we'd still be singing praises to a false sentinel. He's right. We cannot continue to sing for the Order anymore. We must enlighten the people of Raguna. They deserve to know the truth. The Knights of the Order defend only the Order's interests, and so the time has come for us to become knights for the people of Raguna.
It seems someone told the poets the truth about the Sentinel, and even suggested they stop singing solely for divinity and begin singing for the common folk as well. On the surface, what our mystery man said makes perfect sense. He even has knowledge of Imperator's true form. And this hidden lithograph is evidence the poets were telling the truth.
What's up? How are you doing? Hi, Alex. Good to see you.
The same as the one you saw at Avenolium?
We're doing Bardwife's Quest. Although I might not be able to do it all today because I didn't realize that it's like weirdly kind of time gated. You'll see what I mean in a bit. I don't know if I can just show you, but you'll see soon. Let's see. The majestic steed carved on the lithograph looks the same as the sentinel you saw before, like twins.
So the poets were indeed banished for uncovering the Order's secrets. Even under interrogation, they held their silence. It wasn't until they met this mysterious man and learned the truth that they chose to become Knights of Raguna. Resentment and curses are not songs of their own style. As for the true mastermind, we still have no direct proof linking him to the Order. We must confront his lies and put an end to these Daemon incidents. Once the truth of the Golden Anthem with Imperator is revealed, it will no longer be just a matter of daemons. But is now the right time?
But if the people is strong, this mastermind is so sure that the lies about the Sentinel will go undiscovered, and that no one will easily believe the truth. The truth exists to be uncovered. All we need is to plant the seeds of doubt in the people's hearts and let them take root and grow.
Yes. Let's get going then. We'll go back to Margarita's. It's where our story began, and it's where it must end. Miss Margarita!
Well, hello, hello. If it isn't Rover and Chacona. Oh, Miss Chacona is a regular around here, you know. I've even asked her to perform a few times. Helps bring in the crowds.
Actually, I've come to ask a favor of you today, Miss Margarita. I'm sure you've heard the rumors circulating lately about the Poets Society's legacy. There's something important we'd like to share. Could you help us gather everyone?
Not a problem at all. Did you make any big discoveries? I'm so curious about what actually happened. It's driving me nuts.
You and Chacona take your place on an impromptu stage. The curtain poised to rise.
River, we'll begin when you're ready.
Let's do it. I believe in you. Okay, so when I is that a little head patty emote? Oh, it's cute. Bunny pets. So when I say that this event is kind of weirdly like time gated, it's not that it expires. It is a permanent event, but I have this inspiration stuff. And what the inspiration does is it opens new choices in the stories. And there's more stories. There's like there's like 4 stories in total. So if I want to see all of the choices, I have to use inspiration. And it refills. I get more inspiration like every 24 hours, apparently.
The poets did board the Pilgrim sail, becoming the stars of their own final act. We all know how that tale ended. A great fire consumed the ship, dragging it to icy depths, and the poets of the Golden Anthem with it. But hear this. Banishment did not breed hatred in their hearts for our city, and the flames did not scorch a curse into their music or poems.
Yeah, it is kind of stupid. It's a very, like, strange choice. It's like, what, like, just...
You wish to hear their true voices once more.
Like...
Seek them at the Cathedral of Mercury. The children there still sing hymns written by the poets of the Golden Anthem. And yet, not a single daemon has appeared. Even as those poets face their end.
Yeah, so there's like... So you see, I need inspiration to unlock these choices, and I only have 2 inspiration left. So that'll be all of my inspiration if I unlock those choices. Which, that in itself isn't, like, a bad mechanic. Actually, I think that's kind of cute, and I like it. But it is kind of stupid that it's then time-gated, and like, oh, yeah, well, you know, you need to wait a full, like, 24 hours to get more inspiration, and I'm like, well, like, it would make sense. It would make more sense if it was just, like, if it just had little, like, tasks to do. If it had little things that were, like, that also had to do with the event. It was like, okay, well, if you want more inspiration, then you have to, like, go and, like, play a song with Chacona somewhere or something like that. You know, that would make sense. It would be like, oh, okay, little side tasks to get more inspiration. But no, it's weirdly, like, time gated for no apparent reason. It's not good for streaming though, to make it like farm like game. Yeah. And I don't even know how much inspiration I really need per se, because this might be the correct choice. I might not even need to reveal these. That said, I'm gonna go ahead and try this choice, because if it's wrong, I can just do the story again.
Fire filled the ship's cabins. They penned their last poems with death drawing near. Perhaps they were greeted by the Sentinel in their final moments. Or perhaps they fell silently toward death. If the poets truly meant to curse Raguna, why would they write such obscure poems? Why not simply leave their works behind in Raguna? No. Their last words were hastily written as the flames closed in. This charade, it was carefully crafted, twisting their work to conceal the truth. We already have. No. Tomorrow, at the Odyssey Opera House, I will reveal the truth. Until then, I thank you all for your patience.
I know there's questions of the crowd claiming the truth will be revealed on a larger stage tomorrow. Okay, so that choice worked to complete the story.
Loria, is this all real? What do you mean by the truth? Did you discover something? The
poets of the Golden Anthem. They were...
A fascinating story indeed. You've certainly piqued everyone's curiosity.
By the way, like, doing this is this you can tell that this little like event quest was made before the like most recent piece of the main story quest, because we're just kind of hanging with fucking Cristoforo, even though like in the current piece of the story, like Rover knows that he's the fucking bad guy. So, you know, that's a little like time inconsistency. We're just kind of chilling with, you know, fucking Raxodus like terrorist guy here.
The speech you made just now, you're implying the poets of the Golden Anthem were framed and their works deliberately misinterpreted.
Exactly. Someone used the story of the Golden Anthem to stir the public's curiosity. This is what created the daemons.
You still hate this guy? I think it's so funny that you hate this guy, because this is like, this guy is you as a villain who just, I guess, like, you would be like more like violent in people's face. Like you'd be like, ah yes, I'm looking for inspiration, and to find my inspiration for my latest play, I'm going to stab you in the neck. But other than that, it's like this guy, this is like the kind of villain that you would make. Oh, that's so cute. Let me see that emote. Yeah. It's a cute little... Let's see, exactly. Someone used to store the Golden Anthem to stir the public's curiosity. This is what created the daemons.
If memory serves, official records of the Order of the Deep state the poets were charged with blasphemy against the Sentinel.
Also, like, it seems like he's helping us fuck with the Order right now for fun. So, like, he is helping us take down, like, the fucking, like, evil, like, church and stuff. But, like, you know, for his own amusement. But, like, I guess still a net gain? I don't know what he's... I don't think he's gaining anything out of it. I think this is just for fun. I think this is pure entertainment for him. But, I don't know. I guess we'll see if maybe he does actually, like, get something out of it and have some hidden agenda. No. It's a cute little chaos emote too.
Surely you're not suggesting this was all the Order's doing? I dare say, such remarks would be considered a grave crime, punishable by banishment.
Are you from a noble family? The city's elite have a habit of siding with the Order.
I'm afraid you misunderstand. I admit, I do get that question quite often. I am but a traveling playwright.
Well, thanks for collecting your ticket.
Your presentation brings me back to a play I wrote in my youth. A group of birds locked inside a cage. Convinced they will never fly, they do nothing but stand on a perch. Then, one day, the cage door opened. The young birds flapped their fragile wings, attempting to fly, but plummeted to the ground, one by one. Many consider their fate a tragic one. What say you?
see it differently.
You have some good news and tell me tomorrow all about it? Awesome.
Even if they met their end falling into the abyss, they still had a chance to glimpse the sky and spread their wings.
And what of those who chose to remain in the cage, having witnessed their predecessors fall to their demise? Will they dare to reach for the skies, after realizing the cost of choosing to fly? Does the truth exist to protect, or to harm? That is the question. Miss Poet, I look forward to tomorrow's arrival.
A splendid retaliation. I witnessed all of your performance. Like everyone present, I too eagerly anticipate tomorrow's arrival. As expected, the Order's fingerprints are all over it. According to our inside sources, it was none other than acolytes from the Order who salvaged the poet's lost works from the wreckage. They've long known of their existence and hid the poems in the Order's library. It's possible this was a sham all along. Choosing to make it public now likely means they're using those poems to obscure the real truth. Now, considering the fact that the untraceable article first began circulating among poets, musicians, and playwrights alike,
Yep. There's like Shadowheart, but a rich noble, and like mafia don. Yeah, it is the same voice. Same pretty like British voice.
I think it's fair to say its author is a regular of such secret circles. He may even be the resonator we've speculated about. His collusion with the Order is why these rumors are allowed to run rampant in the streets. I'll have someone follow this secret circle's trail and see what we can find. We should also share these findings with Chacona. As a poet, her insights would be much appreciated.
That's strange. She was just there a moment ago.
Carlotta, best girl, because Shadowheart, best girl. I mean, that's fair. I do also like Carlotta.
Just like when we were
There's,
children.
she's not like one of my top favorites though. She does definitely have one of the best voices in the game though. Like Shadowheart 3.8 is like she has like a beautiful voice and she does an amazing job.
And she and her family disappeared without even a goodbye. Ms. Margarita, have you seen Chacona?
Miss Chacona? She was squirreling off towards the harbour earlier. I thought that's where you were meeting, so I didn't say a word. She did look quite down though. Never seen her wear such a gloomy face before.
Thank you for letting us know, Ms. Margarita.
Why don't we split up and look for her at the harbor?
Let's see. Okay. Oh, right. Actually, before I progress, I believe that we're about to hit an ad break. So, I won't progress the story or anything until we get back, so we'll be back after these messages. Nope, Margarita is just, she is just the NPC that runs this, this restaurant.
Welcome to Margarita's. Your pizza will be hot and fresh in no time.
There's just like the NPCs that like run the shops are actually just, they just look great. Like I can also show you while we're on an ad break. I can show you wait, where is she? Wait. Okay, I may be a little bit lost. Where is she? She's like up. Oh, yeah, it's that way. She's right over there. There's another, like, good-looking NPC. It's just, like, right here. No, I wasn't trying to...
Revealed at last.
Fuck. Oh my god. Out of the way, pillar. There. Yeah, the NPCs that run the shops have like actual like unique designs.
Rosemary's Apothecary. Your perfect potion grades.
Our buddy Fox likes this one. This is Rosemary. She's the apothecary, so we buy like plants and stuff from her. And then I can probably also show you my favorite one. She's like in the opposite direction, but fuck it. I'll go all the way over there and show you her. Like, waiting for an ad break anyway. I might as well. She's not too far anyway. She's just right there. This one. She's my favorite NPC. Lady Nyarla. So, she has a resonance ability to be invisible, and oh my god, she is like the coolest fucking like hottest invisible character I've ever seen. Like, holy shit, she looks so good. Like, god, her mask is like amazing. And she's like the mask maker. She's the one that made Rover's mask. And then she's also like the arms dealer. So she sells like weapons and stuff. And yeah, she's so fucking cool. You know what? I should have actually buy a bunch of these because I keep on needing them. So yeah, fuck it.
I look forward to your next visit. This world of wild dreams is always open to you. I look forward to your next visit. This world of wild dreams is always open to you.
Yeah, Madame Nyarla is my fucking favorite. Like, I love the idea that, like, an invisible character wears, like, the most beautiful, intricate fucking, like, clothing and, like, masks and stuff. Like, she looks so fucking cool. And she looks so, like, expressive despite being invisible. Like, she's so fucking cool. Like, if they ever make her a fucking character, I'm pulling her. I'm fucking throwing everything for her. But These are just really cool looking NPCs. They won't be put into the game. This guy isn't as cool looking, but he has this little companion robot. And this little robot is cute. He's a little camera guy. This guy is not like, he doesn't do a whole lot anyway, but he is like, he's kind of technically the guy that you give caskets to, except he's kind of not, because he just like, he basically just tells you to like go over to some plushies to give them the caskets, and he kind of just helps them out because he just like cares about them. He just wants their little plushie village to be nice. Let me see. But yeah, the NPCs and stuff are like really pretty. Also, welcome back from ads, everyone. I'm assume is all done with ads because I was took a few minutes there to just yap about Madame Nyarla because she's so fucking cool. And let me go ahead and put another timer. I'll put like a 45-minute timer just to be safe. But yeah, they do a good job of like designing their like NPCs, like, cause like there's like the regular NPCs that are still like pretty generic and everything, but when they're actually like NPCs that run a shop and stuff, they actually like give them a design, which is awesome.
You worry about tomorrow's outcome. You intend to reveal the truth of the Sentinel to the public, but that revelation, it comes with a price. One you've paid before as a child. Remember?
Thought you'd be much wiser than this. You know the dangers of pilgrimage, but you all still cling to the same reckless path.
Ooh.
Tell me,
Hi, Nelly.
drives such stubbornness?
Thank you for the crossover cameo. Thank you for the lovely new members of the live studio audience. Grab a snack, a drink if you need, and go take care of yourself, or go out to do something else. Don't be afraid to exit stage right. But if you're sticking around, grab a seat and make yourself comfy for the show and tell me what are you all up to. Thank you for the Fayboy raid. Love my Fayboy. Alex, if you could please give Nelith a little shout out, that'd be great. Yeah, Racing Horse Girls, that's right. And you were trying to get the one horse to win, right? How did that go? Did she win? Did she win one? Um. Also, let's see. Let me go ahead and. So, for those of you that don't know Nelith is, oh, she couldn't get the last one, so the career mode failed. Oh, okay. Well, shit. So she did. So you granted her dream to win at least one race, but the path still failed. Well, that's too bad. Um. Did you like unlock daily mode like you were saying? Hell yeah! Won 5 times? That's awesome. Wish granted. Quintuple. So, good job. So, for those of you that don't know Nelith is one of my best friends, a precious femboy, a Ladrin elf. He is adorable and pretty. As an Ladrin elf, he has like 4 different forms. He has forms tied to the season, so he has like sets of 4 forms. And they're all adorable. And also it's thanks to Nelith that I'm like even on Twitch in the first place, because I didn't think that it would be my vibe until I like checked it out, and then I was like, wow, holy shit, wait, actually this is like exactly my vibe. And I've been addicted to Twitch ever since, so I owe Nella thanks for that. And also, let's see. For those of you that don't know me, salutations, hola, konnichiwa, and hello, and welcome to Rainbow's End, the dynamic talk show where the real treasure is the stories and memories we share together. And I'm Nichi, your host and visual novel waifu. And today, Rainbow's End presents Chorus of Wuthering Wives, episode 13, Bard Wives' Delayed Ballad. I hope everyone's having a good Saturn day. Today is Crowdstruck Day, which is a day where a lot of tech issues happened in the world all at once. And a day to kind of like reflect on our reliance on technology. It's also Stick Your Tongue Out Day. Sometimes sticking your tongue out can just be a silly little thing. In some cultures, it's a greeting. And for me, it's lewd. And then it's also still Disability Pride Month. And our question of the day is, what song has been stuck in your head recently? And also, as a visual novel waifu, I have a relationship level with Chat Cooney stream. And you just increase that relationship level from Tomodachi to Friend with Benefits. So that puts us at 2 relationship hearts, where 7 is the max relationship level, and if we reach that max relationship level, something special happens. No. It's not Y2K Day. It's Crowdstruck Day, in which a lot of computers blue screened around the world all at once, last year. Like, it was because of this program called CrowdStrike that, like, it updated and then it just fucked everything. Yeah, I've had K-pop even into songs stuck in my head too. Pretty good. I've also had Chakota's song pretty stuck in my head for like weeks, even though I'm only just now playing the story. But I've heard the song and loved it. I've also had some songs from Epic the Musical stuck in my head. But recently I basically just had like a little like playlist stuck in my head instead of like a song or two. Anyway, sorry. Let's see. So we're currently towards what seemingly towards the end of Bardwife's little event story. So it's getting into it's getting towards the denouement. So yeah. So this acolyte is so these people, these poets, are being punished by the church for like uncovering the truth about like their god, and like yeah, like the church is punishing them. So I am assuming that one of these three poets that's being punished is Chakona's dad or Chakona's parent.
The truth has its thorns, and the golden anthem has already paid its price. Do you wish to relive their fate?
Is that what you're trying to tell me with your play? But you know nothing of how the golden anthem responded.
Allow me to share the answer, Sir Acolyte. Do you remember the very first voice from the heavens? The one the people of Renacita kept alive in their hearts as they built their homes on this land?
Yeah, so I think it's this guy. I think this guy's her dad. Decretum and Conturbatia by Madoka. Awesome. Yeah. I do love me the Madoka soundtrack, especially Magia.
Surely you've seen The Golden Bough, yes? A play where people from various clans wear masks, singing and celebrating together. An occasion you now call Carnival.
The Golden Bough, an ancient epic poem of Renacita, it pioneered blending various regional folklore with the tales of the Sentinel, including the first accounts of the Carnival's origins.
And what of it?
Sayaka Miki's theme, she goes crazy and dies moves the doll. Yeah.
It is words and songs. We are not your enemies. What you face here is something that is hard to describe, something I call reverberation. It exists forever. You can never defeat it.
It's the best song of all the series. I mean, I honestly think that Magia is like easily the best Madoka song, but I think like the whole soundtrack is wonderful.
You pitiful fool. Off to the seas with that reverberation you believe in so dearly.
Order of the Deep seeks to banish us to the seas because they know they can't banish the truth.
Hear that? The bell they tolled. I will be the one to carry its sound forward.
Yeah, Magia. You know, the ending.
The parallels, so striking. Just like the day the Poets Society boarded their sail. You, Chacona Takata, blaspheming against the Sentinel. So this is the resonance they babbled on about. After all these years, another group of fools is ready to march down the same path. Why are there always those who believe the Sentinel is some damn horse?
Well, I mean, you also believe that the Sentinel's a horse, sir. You just think that it's like a seahorse instead of a flying horse.
Poets were at least clever enough to hold their tongues, but you have the nerve to parade your blasphemy through the streets. Almost makes those poets look noble by comparison.
Is that so, Sir Acolyte? I do hope you dream of this sentinel of yours every night then.
Spare me your sarcasm, you insolent bard! You're nothing but a mouthy relic, the last of what remains of your wretched family. Do you not repent for your crimes?
It's good. I like the Creedom Contrabatio because of how emotional it is. So full of sadness, but also full of hope. Yeah, I mean, I feel that way with, like, Magia, too. I think that Magia is, like... It's like... I think that Magia is, like... It's Homura's song. It's, like, dark, but it's, like... You know, I'm accepting the sins for love and stuff. I'm doing this for my love, kind of thing. Why are people scared of this guy? He doesn't seem that tough. Well, I mean, because he represents the church. It's not that he's, like, strong in a fight, but it's like the church has, like, strong echoes for the most part, and, like, it's hard to go against, like, the entire church.
So you've already tasted their fate, haven't you? You and your family, banished in the name of blasphemy. Such a dramatic turn of events. As cantors of the Sentinel, both the Takata family and the Poet Society committed the same crime. Tell me, what is the connection between you and those poets?
Oh, okay. Wait. Yeah.
You're nothing but a figment of my imagination. None of this concerns you. It was a price we were willing to pay. We have no regrets.
Magia is pretty dark. That has a dark theme and it reflects Homer's feelings for Madoka, but funnily enough, either Madoka or Homer were my favorite at all. Yeah, I mean that's fair. I'm not surprised that like the Sayaka is your favorite, and I'm not surprised that you like Gyoko more as well. But I, I just I just think that like I like Omura the best. I think she's got like just the most like intricate um like depth, but like they're all fucking they're all of the characters are so good. I just I love them all. Well, kind of. I mean, I think all of the characters are well written. Let's see.
When I was a child, I lacked the ability to prove the Sentinel's true form. But now, with the inverted tower shifting and the prophesied laureate among us, I believe the opportunity has presented itself for the truth to be...
Opportunity. Indeed. The moment of choice dawns once more.
Yep, LOL. It's my ship. She's so mean to most people because of her obsession of saving Madoka, though. Yeah, I did like Omu's best, though. I mean, but that's the thing. Like, Homura is not a good person, but she is, like... But she cares so much for Madoka. And I think that, like, that gives her, like, so much depth. And, like, I think that Kyoko was much more mean to people than Homura, because like Homura was like tough, but she wasn't like she wasn't like actively trying to kill anyone. So I think that like just the way that like Kyoko ends up getting attached to Sayaka, that like that's where Homura's heart is with Madoka. Like they both have a heart when it comes to the one person that they love. And you know, I think that like it says so much that that Homura's done literally everything for Madoka. Just like her entire existence has been dedicated to Madoka. Like it is not healthy. It's not a healthy love that she has. It's like an obsession. Like probably why I didn't like Amuro. I definitely like Yoko as a bitch, but I also hated her for a while. But I don't know. I hate Thanos. Thanos from Marvel. I mean, like I think that Kyoko is still like worse than Nomura, but I think like they both have that thing going for them of they love one person so much that they open up their hearts for that one person and like nobody else. It isn't the same idea as Thanos. The fuck do you what the fuck do you mean? She wasn't trying to kill half of the people. Abura just cared for one person. It's an obsession. It is like it's still like it isn't healthy how Omura feels for Madoka, but it is like it still gives her a lot of like humanity and depth.
Do you intend to repeat history? This time, dragging Rover along carries you away. Isn't this what you're afraid of? You've unraveled the hand behind it all, but the Order will never allow such truths to see the light. Rover, Miss Carlotta, and all those you've gathered along the way will be forced to bear the consequences of your quest for the truth. And perhaps even that blessed maiden whose whereabouts remain a mystery to this day. Even so, will you two still insist on stepping onto that stage tomorrow? Have you really made your choice? I look forward to the arrival of tomorrow, Miss Poet.
Is this Jacona's sheet music? She was here. The vision I saw seems to have been recorded from this. Jacona mentioned she always writes down her melodies on manuscript paper. Could this be? It's a golden anthem.
That's it. Exactly. It's not love, and Kyoko tried to repent but cost her life. Miller would kill half of the world to save Madoka, and so will Kyoko, I'm sure of it. Well, they're still well-written characters, but not my favorites. My favorites are Sayaka and Madoka, and I hated Kyubey almost. Yeah, I mean, that's fair, but I think that Omura is, like, the most well-written character in the series. I think that, like, she does have love, but it is, like, an intense, obsessive love.
Being here reminds me of the many unanswered questions still hidden within these melodies.
Okay, let me see, though. Shit, I kind of need to go and, like, I need to go grab a food, so I'm going to, like, put my clothes on, and, food is ready, so I'm gonna go and just grab some. I will probably go ahead and, run a quick ad break while I'm up getting food. And, I mean, I think that it's love at its core, but it is, like, love gone to an unhealthy extreme. Let me see. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and a quick BRB while I get food. I'll run, like, a little ad break. Well, actually, hold on a second. Yeah, no, I'll have it on the BRB screen while I'm just putting my clothes back on. I'm just gonna put my hands on and then I'll go get food. Yeah, take your time. I'm also going to be right back with food. So, yeah, I'm gonna run like a quick ad break. So everybody, grab a snack and a drink. Go potty, stretch, do whatever you need to do to take care of yourselves, and we will be right back after these messages. Sorry that I'm playing an ad like kind of like early since the last one, but I need to go and grab food anyway, so I might as well run it now. Okay. I am back with my dinner. Okay. Back on center stage. You can hear me. Okay. So, I've got some cube steak for dinner. Mm. Hmm. Hmm. An interrogation room. Being here reminds me of the many unanswered questions still hidden within these melodies. It sounds good? Yeah. It is good. Mm.
Girl in Poet Society's study must have been Chacona when she was little.
Wow, you just realized that, Rover? It wasn't the, like, same hair, same face, same ears, same literally everything that gave it away?
What happened last time is no accident. As the performer, her own melodies got entangled in the mix.
Mm-hmm.
Why was she there? And why are the Takata family and the Poet Society accused of the same crime?
Thank you for understanding everything.
Mm.
Is there anyone else here besides you? You must have touched the Golden Anthem's music sheet. This is the story it holds.
Mm.
To be able to touch it means you're someone I can trust. I
Mm.
am yesterday's child of ignorance, the actor now on stage, and the banished sinner of tomorrow, Chacona Takata. Let me tell you, the story of the Golden Anthem doesn't just belong to the Poet Society. It also belongs to me, Chacona Takata.
Mm. The Golden Anthem. These tales belong not only to the members of the Golden Anthem, but also to Chacona Takata. You meet the little girl once more. She is neither of the past nor the present. She doesn't truly exist at all. Hmm. She carries all of Chacona's stories, revealing the truth in this very place.
This is how it all started. A mysterious person showed the poets the truth about the Sentinel. Then they decided to become Knights of Hakuna. Back then, besides the conductor, there were others who helped organize things. That was us, the Takata family. It didn't take long for the Order to notice us. To keep everyone safe, they gave my father a key to a study. Inside, there were papers that could have destroyed the Order, if anyone would even believe them in the first place. It was blasphemy, but my father didn't hesitate. He took the key right away. As you've already seen, I was also banished. You've probably heard a lot about the pilgrims' sail from Brand.
Hmm.
Usually, the food and water in those ships aren't enough to get the people where they need to go. Even if they made it, the cold would get them. But on that ship, the Order made sure there was nothing. No food, no brilliant cantors. But inside, only they understood how fake and arrogant all their poems and music really were. In their last moments before death, the poets just wanted to leave something real behind. But it was so cold out at sea, and wood for fire was already running low. So they set the cabin on fire, and met their ends in the flames. In the world they dreamed of, poets would no longer be shackled, and everyone could sing freely. That was their wish for the future when the curtain fell. With our bodies to fuel the fire, the ensuing inferno shall forge Raguma's true gold. But the Order was afraid. They didn't want any loose ends. So they went to salvage the ship's wreckage. Our crime was the same as the poets. Blasphemy. Our family wasn't like the Fazalias, deeply rooted in tradition. Nor were we like the Mantellis, wielding power. We simply did what we thought was right, preserving everything for those who will come after us. Compared to the Order, we were just a tiny speck of dust. Even if we'd kept the secret, they would have discovered it eventually. They would seize what the poets left behind and lock it away. Maybe if Father hadn't taken in the poet's legacy, the Takata family would have escaped this fate. Perhaps none of this would have happened. If so, wouldn't it have been wiser to surrender it all to the Order back then? The fate of the Takata family might have taken a different turn. But when you face the Order of the Deep and their false divinity, our fate is no longer ours to control. Is that what you think? Well, that's one way to look at it. But it wasn't ever the poet's intent to curse Renacita. No. It was the Order and others who cursed their works, and deliberately spread them as forbidden works to the public. But why? If their aim was to silence you for knowing the truth about the Blessed Maiden and Imperator, it was a clumsy attempt. Monsters breed fear, and perhaps fear is exactly what the Order of the Deep and this
Tiger.
puppet master want to see.
Thank you for the crossover cameo, Tiger. Good to see you. Thank you for the lovely new members of the live studio
The very
audience.
ones to curse Renacita.
Give me a second. Sorry, let me continue my spiel. You guys, thank you for the new lovely new members of the live studio audience. Grab a snack and a drink. If you need to go take care of yourself or go off to do something else, don't be afraid to exit stage right. But if you're sticking around, grab a seat, make yourself comfy for the show, and tell me, what were you all up to? Mm. Mm. And if we could get a shout out for Tiger, it would be great. Mm. And Tiger is a good pal. Just recently had affiliate. Mm. And he's been doing some great things. We're playing Toy Soldiers. Ooh, that sounds nice. What was that? Like, is it actually toys? Because I'm literally imagining like the movie Small Soldiers, which was a good movie as I recall. I remember enjoying it. Let's see. Let me give you a regular little shout out here. And for those of you that may not know me, like a tower defense game where you kill toy soldiers. It sounds pretty cute, actually. So, for those of you that don't know me, salutations, hola, konnichiwa, and hello, and welcome to Rainbow's End, the dynamic talk show where the real treasure is the stories and memories we share together. And I'm Niji, your host and visual novel waifu. And today, Rainbow's End presents Chorus of Wuthering Wives, episode 13, Bard Wives' Delayed Ballad. And I hope everyone's having a good Saturn day. Today today is Crowdstruck Day, which is a day when a lot of computers in the world blue screened a year ago. So it's a good day to just kind of remember, like, to reflect on our reliance on technology a bit. It's also Stick Out Your Tongue Day, which, you know, sticking out your tongue can be a silly little childish thing that's just for fun and just for like teehee little like children stuff. It can also be a greeting in some cultures. I believe in Tibet it's a greeting. And also, you know, personally, sticking your tongue out for me is lewd. It is also Disability Pride Month. And, you know, if you have any disabilities, take pride in them. Our question of the day is, what song has been stuck in your head recently, which you already answered earlier, Tiger. You want to compliment Tiger? Okay. And Tiger, you are an adorable cutie. It's non-negotiable. I don't care what you say. You are. Also, as a visual novel waifu, I have a relationship level with Chatkun each stream, and for rating me, you just increased that relationship level from friend with benefits to bestie, and that puts us at 3 relationship hearts, where 7 is the max relationship level, and if we reach the max relationship level, something special happens. Fuck, you shut me down as I was typing that I'm not an adorable cutie. Well, yeah. Too bad you are. And we are getting to the tail end of Bard Wife's story, I believe.
The Golden Anthem gave my father the key. At first, he wouldn't let me near it because I was too little. It wasn't until my mother, my uncle, still remember the day he handed me the key. The smile on his face.
I do know you too well.
Don't see it as a burden, my child. Remember, true courage isn't hiding it away in your heart. Raise it like a torch, just like the sun, so it can light the way for others. Only this kind of courage can rid your father of the cowardice he showed toward you and your mother. Never forget. You are a Takata.
Father wanted to tell everyone. So the Order put him on a pilgrim sail with the same charges. And that was the last time I saw him. Later, after I became a wandering bard and poet, I started to feel what was in the melodies of the poets and my ancestors. A sincerity like none other. I wrote songs, weaving the stories my father and the poets discovered into musical scores. But what awaited me was the Order's banishment. The Poets Society and our family could never prove whether the Sentinel's form is really that of a celestial steed. All we could do was hold on to our suspicions and the possible truth, waiting for someone to prove it. Now, that someone has come. She has reached the inverted tower. Now, I have that choice again. Do I reveal the truth? Always worrying about my next meal, wandering from place to place, being chased by acolytes. I'm used to it.
Alright, if you know me so well, how long have we been friends and what's my favorite tank? Well, we've been friends for like 5 years, and your favorite tank is the Tiger.
But this time, I have you and my friends with me. I can't let you all repeat my fate. If we step onto that stage tomorrow, the Order will not stand idly by. He might even come after you and Carlotta.
Yep. Fucking got you, Tiger.
Like I said, the truth exists to be uncovered. I've made my choice. And once everyone hears the truth, I believe no one will question the choices you have made in the past. There are hints of the sea inside Chacona's melodies. You should take greater pride in being a poet.
Thank you. Thank you for understanding everything. Let's open the doors. I hope this time the story ends differently.
When's your birthday? Hold on a second. this thing a long time to load. Oh, there it goes.
This song. It's the one she performed last time. The melody is the same, but why does it sound so sad this time?
So, Miss Poet, have you made your decision?
This is a poem I've never seen before. It's so different from what they used to write. Do not place flowers on my tomb, for I do not rest beneath the stone. I am the sea wind at Raguna's walls. I am a dawn that breaks through thorns. I am a nighthawk of wings of flame, soaring towards the celestial steed, whose praises I sing and whose true form I behold.
I know what you're thinking. You're worried I might end up on the same path you did. Go on.
At the twilight see the skin.
Follow your heart. I'll be with you. Till the end.
Penniless bard and the laureate roving in a foreign land. Together, we rise up against the order of the deep itself. But as long as the seeds of doubt are planted, the kindling in Raguna will eventually ignite to forge its true gold. There! Now, how's that for a story worth telling? Ah, speaking of which, have you ever read that novel? It's about a knight on a quest to challenge a giant in the name of justice. The knight is also accompanied by a squire. Time after time, they throw themselves at the seemingly invincible giant. I am no Montelli, acolyte of the Order of the Deep, or Knight of Raguna. But still, I shall lead the charge. Yahoo! Mount up, Sir Knight! To battle we go!
Let me see. I'm checking because I feel like I had your birthday written down at some point, but no, maybe not. I feel like, considering we've known each other like 5 years, that you would have mentioned it at some point, and I would have put it on my calendar.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
Nope, I don't see it here. Let me see. What's your favorite anime? High School DxD?
Wind guide me.
If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I guess I don't have your birthday written down on my calendar. Okay, so it needs to be... I mean, really that predictable? I mean, I know you pretty well. I'm gonna put it to 13 o'clock because I like... That is, 13 is my goddess's number. Oh, also there's some shit I can collect. Hold on. Inspector. Infer all possibilities in your summer will never wither. Yeah, okay. Hold on, just collecting some shit over here. Yeah, I'm gonna test your energy. I mean, you can. I know you pretty well. I mean, I'm sure there's like some things that you never told me. But I mean, I could also test you. And I'm sure that there's a great many things that you don't know about me either.
As the forgotten songs rise once more, a tale of the past I shall tell. This is the story of those who were accused of blasphemy. They were once poets, singing songs for the divinity and the order. This is how their music became known to all. Until one day, they stumbled upon a truth that could not be proven. The Sentinel, whom we've always revered, is not what they seem. The true divinity granting us blessings is a majestic celestial steed that gallops across the high seas and soars through the skies. And the teachings in our scriptures? Lies. Lies told to us by the Order. Ask yourselves this. Why would Imperator, who once sent Renacita voices from the heavens, allow their people to suffer aboard those pilgrim sails? How could poets who once sang the praises of the Sentinel come to curse and resent Renacita, a land they loved so much? People of Renacita, have you ever wondered why the Order forbids us from seeing their earliest scriptures? Why did none of the fools that boarded the Pilgrim's sail ever thank the Sentinel? Imperator and Raguna have always stood united, yet lately, they seem to have vanished from our dreams. Why is that?
Let's see. I mean, let's see. What's my biggest fear? And I don't have notes on stuff you told me, so I'd fail. I mean, I don't have notes on what you've told me either. I just remember. But, you know, like there are plenty of things I could ask you that you would know. And again, I can barely remember what day it is. I mean, me too. I have a pretty bad memory, but like, let me ask you this. Who is my favorite anime character?
Chikona Takata, in the name of Imperator and Primus Fenrica, you are hereby under arrest. You will face the full weight of the law at the Order Penitentiary.
Is that so? And what are the charges this time, if I may ask?
Blasphemy!
Oh! The same old tricks again! Is this how the Order intends to keep the truth hidden?
Save your empty words for your confession to the Sentinel. Damnation! She's not working alone!
Farewell, Sir Acolyte. Oh, and just a little tip for you. Keep your eyes on the audience below. Let's see how much of the Order's hypocrisy these empty words can unveil. I have faith. The music of the Golden Anthem will one day echo across Raguna's skies again.
Let's see. I don't remember. You told me you like lots of different characters that I lost track of your favorite. I mean, that's true. I do like lots of different characters. My favorite anime character ever is Hinata Hyuga from Naruto. She's so sweet and cute and cuddly, and she's amazing. I love her so much. Sure, but like I've said before that Hinata's my favorite in Naruto. Mm.
But that's a story for another time. You know what this means for you, right?
Even with a mask on, people will still recognize the laureate.
I told you I'd stand by your side.
I'm now a wanted criminal by the Order.
So I guess that makes us partners in crime.
Now this is what a real poet, no, wait, a real knight is supposed to be. Well then.
This room.
Is our final stage. Now, it's your turn to step onto it.
You will witness a different world.
You arrogant hypocrites!
Led by curiosity and wonder, they step forward.
I am a gentle sea breeze, sweeping through Whisperwind Haven and towards Raguna's high walls.
Well, have you decided on your answer? I look forward to the public trial.
Perhaps our fates are not so different after all.
It is time, sinner against the sentinel.
But you.
I will continue to sing.
As long as there are those who breathe and see.
My eternal summer will never fade. Do you feel it? The breeze from Whisperwind Haven. You can even catch the faint scent of wet grass. Next thing you know, maybe an apple will fall on our heads. Or maybe a big grey wolf will leap out and chase a squirrel down a rabbit hole.
I'm going to hate you, White Tiger.
Thank you, Rover. I don't have the Blessed Maiden's miracles, nor the powers of a hero. I'm just a wandering bard.
My love, you are the greatest bard. Music is amazing, and your ability is very good, so I love you very much. Oops. Because you're not sleeping tonight? Why not?
Immortalize this moment. I will carry all the stories about you with me.
That's more than enough.
By the way, I met a man at Margarita's who claims to be a playwright. You should watch out for him. I'm not entirely sure who he really is. My guess is that he might be the resonator who's been working with the Order.
Because you don't need sleep?
You can have
Incorrect.
this music sheet. I'm heading off on a new mission.
What kind of mission? Can I come with you, Bard wife?
An escape mission. Starting today, I'm no longer just a wandering bard. I've got the Order hunting me now. A journey like this, it's begging to be written into a story.
Then I am.
Don't you worry. I still remember our promise. About the song I wrote you. We will meet again. And I'll sing it for you, I swear.
We need to get him. I'll sing it for you, I swear. Aww. Oh, sweet Bard wife wrote a
After
song
all,
for me.
we're partners in crime now.
Aww. Oh, beautiful. You are not always correct, Tiger. In fact, you are often incorrect, and you are definitely incorrect now. You definitely do need sleep, and you should get sleep. Also, Tiger, who is my favorite Wuthering wife?
My Lord Primus, it seems your plan has not gone quite as you'd hoped. You sought to revive the blasphemous Poets Society, spreading their legacy to stoke the fires of prejudice, and through my aid summon daemons to sow fear across Raguna's city.
I care not for labels of good or evil. My only care is Raguna's order and chaos. Fear is but one tool among many to maintain stability.
Ah, truly the words of one in possession of great power. Such lines are rare, even in plays. And yet, why do you seem so restless, Lord Fenrico? This is hardly the character I expected from you.
Bro, like, this guy is just fucking Father Baldur from Bayonetta.
Is it that foreign laureate that unsettles you so? Or perhaps that insignificant Toccata girl? Or is it something else you seek?
Out of respect for our partnership, some things are better left unsaid.
Of course, as you will, Lord Fenrico.
Swear it was the Phoenix Fire Mommy. Changli, yeah. Well, that is correct. Cardathea and Chicona have been fucking dogfighting Changli for that top spot. Like, it's basically like the three of them together. The three of them together are my fucking three queens. Yeah, Phoenix Wife is... Phoenix Wife was like definitely my favorite until Cardathea and Chicona came along.
Wait. You were the one who led the Poets Society to that lithograph, weren't you?
Yeah, I fucking knew it.
I've heard whispers of your presence at Whisperwind Haven around that time. Whenever you were asked, you claimed to be seeking inspiration. Why are you doing this?
Why, indeed.
As you've said yourself, out of respect for our partnership, some things are better left unsaid. There was no deception. Indeed, I was seeking inspiration. In the end, I found a story about birds in a cage. The birds, having uncovered the truth, must decide. Will they choose to fly into the unknown, or remain caged within the familiar? Ah, Lord Fenrico, a word of reminder. Just as the young Toccata mentioned, how long has it been since you last dreamed of your true divinity? Armed with a wooden spear and a broken helmet, the knight charged at the window. His squire, ever loyal, trailed close behind as if becoming one with the knight. Together they charged again and again, true knights in spirit, ignoring the countless wounds they bore. Truly astonishing. Even if you took such a script, what could you possibly accomplish, Hecate?
I have an impossible one for you. What is the one method to get me to go to bed and sleep straight away without arguing? Knock your ass out? I feel like the actual answer is something cuter, but, you know, it sounds funny. Ooh, nice. Requiem Cantor. Complete your summer will never wither. And then, let me go ahead and check. Okay, yeah, we still got like 20 minutes before an ad break. Okay, so this would be a pretty good time to call it. It's like, it's 9, I am pretty tired. I mean, you're right, I wouldn't be able to knock you out, but if I could, it would be a surefire way of getting you to go to bed and sleep straight away without arguing. You see? See how the logic works there? Oh yeah, hold on a second. I need to lurk on somebody else because I'm currently lurking on me, which is silly. I don't need to lurk on myself. Oh my goodness, porcupine. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. We'll end stream here because I want to raid a porcupine before she ends. Like, I would be sad if I pushed stream a little bit more and like missed the opportunity to raid her. You know I dropped you before you even threw a punch. I mean, yeah, definitely. But I'm telling you that technically, if I were to knock you out, then it would be a surefire way of getting you to go to bed and sleep without argument. I'm not saying that I could knock you out, but I'm saying that if I could, that would be the surefire way. Let's see. Okay. So, actually, there is something else I wanted to do real quick. Because I wanted to, I was thinking about
Let me be there for everyone.
reading the profiles of both Barred Wife and Blessed Wife.
But I doubt they can predict which song people will play tomorrow.
To finally, like, choose for sure which one, who my, like, absolute favorite character is. Okay, I've got like 20 minutes before the ad break hits, right? That's enough time. Oh, we'll do it. I'm gonna go ahead and read Chicona's stuff. Basic information. A wandering bard from Renacida, Chicona. She sings not only for the divinity, but also for the common folk. She records stories along her journeys, turning them into songs that evoke laughter, emotion, and tears in both the storytellers and the audience. Forte Examination Report, Woven Melodies. Journal entry of Varon Takata, head of Takata family. I do not know if this is a blessing or a curse that has befallen my child. The child has mastered numerous instruments with ease. She tells me that the melodies in the music sheets appear not just as notes to her, but also a series of scenes. They are stories of the instruments and their performers. She took my hand and shared this perception with me, and that is when I discovered that Chicona can create aspects of the world through melodies. It is a realm of her own making. As long as she can sense these melodies, Chicona can transform her poetry and music into anything. The child has an innate curiosity about everything, making it easy for her to empathize with the stories and experiences of others. I fear this gift may bring her misfortune, that she will hear the echoes that hide within the darkness of shadows. Overclock Diagnostic Report, journal entry of Varon Takata, head of Takata family. The Order was inevitably made aware of Chicona's ability. They deemed her destined to become the Takata family's most radiant chorister. Per protocol, they conducted a forte examination on her. These were the results. This member's waveform graph shows elliptical fluctuations with a stable time domain. No signs of abnormal fluctuations were observed. The test results are assessed as being within the normal phase. Resonant criticality. Resonant criticality, high. This member possesses high stability with minimal risk of overclocking. Records indicate no history of overclocking. There is no current need for psychological counseling. All data appears to be normal, likely due to her perception of melodies being filled with wonder and hope. As she grows older, I sometimes wish she could be happy like this forever, yet I know that became impossible the moment she took that key. Aww. Music and the world. The little girl always loved to look up, whether at the clear blue of day or the glittering blue of night. She once wondered to herself why, but the words she knew couldn't express how she felt. All she knew was a sense of awe at the great unknown and the mysteries that lay beyond. Eventually, she stopped wondering, for she had discovered that gazing at the skies was an inexplicable beauty in itself. Oh, what the fuck? Why is the launcher popping up? With this discovery, she began to look up while reading, while sleeping, even while walking. Hey, eyes up front, Miss Chacona. Why do you keep staring at the ceiling? Watch where you're going. After taking a hard bump to the head, young Chacona decided it would be best not to stare at the sky so much, at least not while walking. The next time she looked up, she saw something that would become her lifelong passion. It was an ordinary afternoon when Chacona pushed open the door of her father's study. The object tucked away on top of the cabinet was the first thing she noticed after looking up. She took it down, nice and slowly. It was a violin, and her first encounter with an instrument. Picturing how her father had played it before, she decided to give it a try. Screech. It was undoubtedly a harsh sound, yet she felt a peculiar sensation, like she was sinking toward the bottom of the sea. All sounds but the violin began to fade away. The light and shadows of the setting sun blurred. The world before her eyes seemed to draw its curtains, and by the time they opened again, a new world appeared before her. The air was filled with dancing music notes, and in the distance, a group of people played music. Give me a fucking gun, the seagulls won't shut the fuck up. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Tiger. Hello? No one responded to the young girl. She walked closer, and though their faces were blurry, the melody seemed familiar. It's a piece father often plays, composed by our family, and Chacona recalled the music's origins. The group seemed unaware of her presence as they played, surrounding the girl with melodies that sounded of cries of newborn babies and life's joys and tragedies. Thud, the music came to an abrupt stop at the sound of a door opening. Noticing the violin in Chacona's hands, her father gently patted her head with a slight look of resignation before putting it away. I'll teach you how to play when you're a bit older, he said, taking Chacona's hand and leading her out of the room. Just before the door closed behind them, Chacona turned around and waved goodbye to the violin. From that day on, Chacona began searching for information about the music. The more she learned, the clearer her visions became whenever she touched an instrument. She never told anyone what she saw that day. It wasn't until much later that Chacona learned it was due to her forte, the power to recreate the past through melodies. People of different times brought together through music and poetry. It was the greatest miracle the girl could have ever imagined. poems, and the world. With a quill in hand, the young girl leaned on her desk, feeling the nib's metallic cold against her fingertips. As her thoughts withered away in the barren deserts of inspiration. Outside her window were busy crowds, birds, the wind, and acolytes in prayer. In Chacona's eyes, they were scenes that could be transformed into words and punctuations, yet they refused to string together into sentences. The words were hollow and lifeless when placed side by side. That was far from poetry. Lady Chacona, may I trouble you for a moment? A maid knocked on the door, entering the room after receiving a nod from the girl. I was wondering if I could ask for a favor, since you have a way with words. Could you help me write a letter? It's for my family. Chacona motioned for the maid to sit down and began to write on a blank sheet of paper. Dear. When the maid received a return letter from home, she shared it with Chacona. Together, they began to write a second letter. What poured forth were heartfelt snippets of the maid's life and thoughts. Chacona smiled with the maid's joy and wept with her sorrow. Word of Chacona's prowess spread, and more people came to her to write letters. She grew to understand each person's intents more deeply. For those seeking to send a letter to the sailor at sea, her quill carried the salty taste of the sea. For those seeking to send a letter to the father working in the wheat fields, her ink bore the scent of wheat. She kept everyone's stories a secret, of course. Before she knew it, she discovered the words in her letters were becoming more like poetry, forming a soul. So she's like Violet Evergarden. Let's see. She picked up her quill and glanced out the window once again, but the scenery remained stubbornly unchanged, and the piece of paper before her remained blank. A knock sounded at the door, likely someone with another letter request. As the girl got up to answer, the voice of the visitor blended with the sound of the creaking floor, and at that moment, she understood what had been holding her back for so long. Before she could write, she needed to first listen. Coming. Who would you like to write to today? Chacona smoothed out the creases on the paper, and the wind carried the prayers from the Cathedral of Mercury into the room. She continued to be moved by the joys and sorrows of countless stories, all the while searching for the romance and soul within their verses. Fate at the door. The young girl stood anxiously before the door. Still, she stood on tiptoes and slid the key into the lock. With her father and the rest of the family preoccupied with choir rehearsals, and no one around to keep an eye on her, Chacona knew this was her only chance at opening this door. The door slowly creaked open, revealing nothing but darkness inside. Chacona braced against the wall and felt her way to the light switch. Her father had forbidden anyone from entering this room. He told her it was his abandoned study, one he never had the time to clean out. He warned that the floorboards were so rotten they might break underfoot. But this wasn't enough to deter young Chacona's curiosity. Just as she had read in a poetry book, do not go gentle into that good night. Rage, rage against the dying of the light. The lights flickered on, lighting up the room immediately. Chacona knew her father had lied. It was indeed a study, but it was immaculate. Bookshelves towered along the walls, and various instruments slept in corners. It was a paradise for a girl with so much love for music and poetry. She gently touched the instruments, waking them from their long slumber, and began to skip and sing, right then left, until she collided with a bookshelf. A book fell at her feet, and Chikona opened the first page. This anthology is attributed to the Golden Anthem. May these poems bring a glimmer of hope for those strayed from their destined paths. Chikona repeated the preface, captivated by the words. She quietly sat down, turning page after page, and as she did, her own destiny began to turn as well. For the story she shall sing. The knight, clad in battered armor, stumbles toward his homeland. Step by step, he leaves behind one footprint of determination after the other, along the path ordained by the divinity. What is destiny? The knight did not know. In this very moment, if the divinity were to grant him a blessing, he would have but one wish, to return home a hero, and live the simple life he once knew. Chacona's narration ended as the music faded. Applause erupted around her like sparks leaping from a bonfire. Chikona, are you going somewhere else tomorrow? The children gathered around her, eager for more stories. Chikona had grown into a wandering bard, planting the seeds of poetry and music wherever her journey took her. The fair winds guided the shepherds home, while the rolling clouds carried their thoughts across distant lands. The gentle rain veiling tears awaited the dawn. The knight, with courage unyielding, charged toward the river's edge. The loaves of bread, heavy with parting, bore the family's silent sorrow. The birds in the sky were the souls of Renacetas, striving, wings spread boldly even through the storm. Chikona sang of tales far and wide, but never once spoke of her own. When asked about her past and why she became a bard, she would always smile and reply, "Let the past stay where it belongs." When the time comes for Chikona to finally unveil her past, the stories hidden behind her family name may become the most heart-wrenching chapters of her life. For herself she shall sing. Music itself holds no emotion. It's the heart that grants it meaning. So, dear listener, tell me, what feelings did my piece evoke in you? In Eglatown, countless people may meet and part with every passing moment. As a wandering bard, Chikona had always been an observer of stories, witnessing their beginnings, progression, and endings, until one morning, when she glimpsed an outlander from afar in the morning light, she knew that a new melody was about to sound. That was Chikona's first conversation with you, but to her it may not have been the first time the two of you met. Under the night sky ablaze with fireworks, she witnessed the masked outlander claim the laurel, outshining the stars and sparks amid the crowd's cheers. What defines a hero praised in legends? Is it strength, courage, kindness, or justice? Those qualities all converged on the radiant silhouette standing before her. If given the opportunity, I'd like to write a poem for you, Laureate. The gentle breeze of Whisperwind Haven silently rides along the tides, passing over windmills and chimneys, then sweeping across the wilderness until it reaches a red-haired girl with antlers. She plays her lute among dancing birds, and the lingering wind soon carries her song to distant places. In her world, poetry and music each hold equal sway. As the girl with antlers watches you and Carlotta emerge from the wind, something tells her she too might soon be swept into a story. Bards have always remained in the shadows as observers of another's legend, but stepping out from the pages, Chikona finds herself drawn into a story. There is both excitement and a hint of unease. This time, for herself, she shall sing. I'm just gonna snooze that ad so that I can listen to her voice lines.
You must be exhausted from your long journey. Well, time to sit down, take a break, and enjoy some poetry and music. What do you have in mind today? A heroic epic, or a simple, jolly tale of rural life?
Aw, that's cute.
A stranger sailed from distant shores and, after a grand debut, was crowned laureate of the Carnival. How's that for a story? This tale will be sung through the ages. I'll have the wind carry it across time's endless sea, echoing in eternity. I really love a polyphonic form of music called the chaconne. It captures the fleeting journey of life, from the cries of birth to the drama and joy of living, finally the melancholy of aging and loss. I believe my poems should follow a similar style. Triumphs deserve celebration, but suffering must also be recognized. Only by embracing both the light and the dark can we truly learn to love the world. I've slept in all sorts of beds while wandering from one place to another. Tents, tree houses, mountain rocks, you name it. I'm not really picky about the environment. What bothers me the most is that whenever I try to switch sleeping positions, my horns always get in the way. A perfect size nightcap or horn covers would be nice.
Aw.
Any food can taste more delicious when paired with poems or music. How about we grab some wine and pizza, my friend? Add a side of poetry and music sauce, and when you hear the first few notes, you'll know it's time to dig in and enjoy.
Aw, that sounds awesome.
Food names can be misleading sometimes. I once met a merchant who taught me how to make a gourmet treat called deer crackers. It was a type of biscuit made with breadcrumbs and flowers. The name sounded cute, and I thought it would have a fresh, natural taste. But when I gave it a bite, all I got was just dry and bland. Right as the merchant noticed and snatched the crackers from my hand, a deer popped out of the bushes and started enjoying them. So, as the name suggests, deer crackers are really just crackers for deers.
Yeah, that's cute.
I wish I could travel forever. A child's journey, a crazy journey, a colourful journey, a wanderer's journey. Any journey. Being on the road, I get to meet all sorts of people and hear their stories. Their tales of love for life, random chatter, and wild dreams and ideas are like fireworks bursting with colours and excitement.
Aw.
This is the first musical instrument I ever had. It can no longer make the sounds it used to. But thanks to my forte, I can still feel the joys it once brought me from time to time. A young girl, basking in the setting sun on stage, performing all by herself for an imaginary audience. I wish I could travel forever. A child's journey, a crazy journey, a colourful journey, a wanderer's journey. Any journey. When I was little, my father wanted me to stay far away from poetry and music. I didn't understand why, especially when he was a choir master himself. But as they became a big part of my life, I began to see the other side. The often overlooked tragedies. Tragedies that can even harm the performers themselves.
Aw. Let me see. I mean, shit. No, I'll finish reading the voice line. I'll finish listening to the voice lines. And then once I'm done with that. Fuck, no, maybe I should have just let it play. Fuck, there's actually quite a lot of voice lines left. You know what? Okay, I'll tell you what. I am going to actually run the ad break now. I won't end right away. I'll run the ad break. I'll listen to the rest of Chicona's dialogue, enjoy the rest of her profile, and possibly enjoy Cardathia's profile as well. So, and probably I'll do a 10 pool on the standard banner. So, we'll go ahead and take a quick ad break. I feel like I'm going to end since I kind of feel bad doing an ad break, but I know I'm not going to end within like 5 minutes of doing the ad break, I don't think. So, I think this is still fine. So, everybody, you know, grab a snack and a drink, go potty, do what you need to do, and you know, we'll be back after these messages. To fly is not to flee, but to journey towards our dreams. And this world that's forever wild and free. Let the sunlight get our wings, let the twilight sit her skin. In this world that's forever wild and free. I do love Chikuna so much. I'll take a nice little sippy of my Powerade as well while we're on the ad break. Honestly, I'm not even sure if if I should be pausing reading character profiles during an ad break, 'cause I don't know if anybody else really cares. I'm basically reading these for me for the most part, but I don't know. I feel like in theory, it's other people may care as much as I do reading these cute little things, because it's it gives me more of the characters that I love, tells me more about them, it brings me closer to them, and that means a lot to me. But I can understand also that not everybody cares enough about the characters to want that extra little bit of closeness to them. Because I'm not attached enough to Kalchara to want to read his whole thing, but I do like doing it for my favorites. So welcome back from the ads. Going to finish reading Chikona's profile.
She's a discerning buyer and a skilled seller. Whether modern or vintage, Carlotta always appraises art with a fair and thoughtful eye. She taught me that the beauty of art transcends time, and that every artist will eventually find an audience that appreciates their vision.
Aww.
There was a time when I thought about telling her the truths about the Order. But after seeing her devotion as she stood in front of the Sentinel statue, praying for the people of Raguena, I abandoned the idea. For an acolyte as kind as she is, perhaps the truth may do more harm than good, just as it did to me. He's a captivating performer on stage. Sometimes I wonder about Brant's fate. Will he be written into the pages of history after countless adventures? Or will he spend his retirement years recounting his legendary tales on a ship somewhere, holding a bottle of troop strength? The Blessed Maiden, or a villain? There are still many unanswered questions in Cartathea's story. I would never sing an incomplete story. A tale must have a proper ending
Oh,
On this night of twinkling stars, I give my best wishes to the lucky star born on this day. Have you thought of a birthday wish yet? Wait, don't say it out loud. Once you have it, come sit down. The performance is about to begin.
oh, my love.
Something's missing. Yes. Perfect now. Bards are the couriers of heroes' tales. No need for applause or flowers. I'm just a storyteller like any other. Nice to meet you, great hero. You can call me Chacona. Hear that? A twinkling star just tinkled to the ground.
Oh,
Off we go. May my poems light the way on your path ahead. Some say the storyteller will end up being part of the story as well. Now my inspiration is flowing. Isn't it amazing what miracles words and music can bring? It's a type of vocal exercise. Want to join me? Look, a mandolin made from a cookie jar, and a maraca made with a water bottle filled with beans. Amazing, right? We define what a musical instrument is. Performers never worry about being out of tune when expressing genuine emotions. In a vast world, we journeyed across plains and explored ancient underground ruins. Finally, we pushed open the heavy doors of a tavern, dropped bags of shell credits on the table, and began singing our legends. As for whether the story is artistically embellished, I believe we should approach life with a romantic outlook. Time to end this story. The tale of all our adventures together. And there it is. The title of the final chapter. To be continued.
Oh. These are just battle persons.
Solo time! Ta-da! A grand overture. Perfect wrap-up. Overture. Polyphony. Faster. Let the show begin. Listen, the trio of destiny. Now presenting a poem of finale. Thanks for watching. Oops, bum note. Better get serious. Ooh, the pitch is lowered. Wonders and tragedies go together. Playing the last note. I hear the weeping aria. Poems will be sung again. The melodies have faded. A perfect chord. Seeing is believing. Tuning in. Nice and easy. A pleasant surprise. Mind the tempo. Phew. Not a mimic from the stories this time. Well, look who's also got an eye for inspiration. Fortune singing.
Okay. Chacona's cherished items. Quill of Poetry. An exquisitely crafted quill that speaks through its feather. In the hands of a poet, it gives rise to endless inspiration, recounting lively tavern tales of thousand-year glaciers, the grand ruins of underground cities, and enchanted forests. Where will the hero's legend unfold this time? A trinket Chikona bought from a marketplace. She was told it was a miniature instrument capable of producing sound. She often says that a performer's state of mind is intimately tied to the music, and that an instrument is not defined by its price, not even if it's a tiny one. With eyes wide open, the crowd waits for this young girl to bring forth sounds that create miracles. What's adorable? Musical remembrance. A music box of fine craftsmanship, gifted to Chikona by a merchant after hearing her performance. Chikona's melodies can be recreated at a gentle turn of the handle. This made her realize that music can exist forever in another form. Beautiful. Oh, my beloved bard wife. Okay, so let me see. Let me check on how Bork and them are doing. Yeah, okay. We still have time. Okay. Going through all of that stuff does actually take more time than I thought. Fuck. Should I just go for it? No, fuck it. I'm sleepy. I probably shouldn't have even done Chaconas today. I should have just been like, I'll do that like next time or something maybe. So, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a 10 pull. Just a standard 10 pull, just to see what I get. Yeah, okay. Let me make sure that I've gotten all the good shit from here. Let's see. Okay. Okay, so I've got like 100 wishes. Okay, in an emergency I have like 200 wishes. Okay, so I don't know. I guess I was kind of wrong. I guess I am still ending like very shortly after the ad break if I don't do something else, but yeah. I think I'm just going to have to apologize for this one. Say, I'm sorry that I am ending so shortly after an ad break. Like, sorry to have you sit through an ad break only to end shortly after. But, take my time with my recap and end. Sorry I was like all tired today, but you know, we got through Bardwife's quest. It was beautiful. It was amazing. It was tragic. She like lost her whole family. Her whole family was killed by the church. So you know, fuck them, even more so than before. She was incredible. I love her music. I love everything about her. She's wonderful. She's definitely one of my favorites. And you know, I'm happy that we got through her quest. We had a nice time. Yeah. Yeah, her story was good. Like, yeah, so I can do the extra things pretty easily, actually. I can just go over here to, like, the event page. And once I have more of the, like, once I have, like, enough inspiration, I can just make all of the choices, basically. So, for example, I can just pick this last choice, right? Like, who could want me dead?
Because you went to Avenolium and uncovered some of the truth the Order is desperate to hide. It would take a lot more than that to even leave a scratch on you. Perhaps they're having someone else do their dirty work. That just makes finding the one pulling the strings a top priority.
See, it's actually, like, super easy. I just need to wait for enough inspiration. So I can literally just, like, do that throughout the week. You know, like, I don't know if it fully refills after 24 hours or if it refills a single inspiration after 24 hours, but, like, whatever. Either way, I don't need, like, that much more. There's just, like, a couple of choices that I need to make and everything. Yeah, like, actually doing it is easy. It's just like a weird I have to wait thing. But I finished the main line of it, because for all of the choices there's a correct choice, and I did have enough inspiration to make all of the correct choices and complete the quest. So the rest of it is just like, you know, just extra, just getting extra little, just seeing the extra little, like, where the little paths lead, and then getting the extra rewards.
Let me be there for everyone. The divinity may foresee the future of the world, but I doubt they can predict which song people will play tomorrow.
Also went through her, like, story and her, like, profile or voice line and stuff. You know, it's cute. So probably like next time I play Wua, along with doing whatever main piece of story is next, I'll probably go ahead and read through Cardathia's entire profile. I would do it tonight, but I'm pretty tired, so I won't do it tonight. But I do want to read her profile also, because I think once I've read through all of their profiles, well, by all of their profiles, I mean, like, the two of them, and I've already, like, read through Cheng Li's, so once I read through Cardathia's profile, I can decide. I think I can make a final painful decision of which of my 3 Wuthering wives I love the most. Yeah, I'm gonna try to fucking get some decent sleep tonight, because I did not get enough sleep last night. So I'm probably going to, like, go to bed early and still sleep in tomorrow. So, you know, probably I'll end up calling you, like, or, you know, messaging you kind of like late. Not like evening late, but like, you know, not like, or like, not like, definitely, I don't think it'll be like early morning or anything. But yeah. That was a lovely quest in Uba. I love Bard Wife. I'm glad I finally got around to doing her little quest. So aside from like her little quest there, the other things that that are like kind of like important that I want to do is Brand's quest and Zanny's quest at some point. Also, I want to do this little side quest when the sky watches us meet, which is like the conclusion to the 2 little exploration quests where we like met like butterfly dragons. So that's going to be like the big conclusion where the 2 butterfly dragons like finally see each other again. And yeah, other than that, there's like a couple of little side quests that I'd be like interested in doing and stuff, like Raguna Holiday, because that is like a Phoebe quest. And let me see. Couple that seem cool, but yeah, possibly before noon. Might be a little bit after noon. But like it won't be like late as in like evening, but it'll be like not early morning. So it'll definitely be like probably around noon. Like I would say either like approaching noon or somewhat after noon is what I'm guessing when I'll like be up and about. And then Rainbow's End is brought to you by you. This wouldn't be possible without your love and support. You guys coming to spend time with me means the world to me. Special thank you to Nelith for the raid and Tiger for the raid. Alex for being here in chat. Fish, who for some reason played an applause sound off stream. Thank you to people that came in with the raid and like and just lurked for a bit. Thank you to thank you to Egg for popping in with the Faye Boy raid. And thank you guys for being here. Next time on Rainbow's End, I think that the next stream will be VTuber Summit on Wednesday. I would kind of like to imagine that I would have some time to do like another stream on like Tuesday or something, but I don't think I will. I'm definitely busy tomorrow, hanging with Alex. I'm definitely, well, Monday I have to like go to like Social Security, so I don't think I'll have time that day. And the Tuesday, I don't know. I feel like Tuesday I'll probably be like recovering and shit. So probably Wednesday is the next one. So, like, the next time, we'll see you for VTuber Summit, and we're gonna be doing some like side questing and stuff, and assembling our new team for Floor 7. We need to figure out how we're countering electricity. And yeah, that'll be fun. Gonna try and like side quest and collect on some things that have been set up for a while. And let's see. As far as when I'm going to be playing this next, my thought is, since the game updates on Wednesday, but I'm busy with VTuber Summit on Wednesday, I'm thinking I may do like an earliest stream, like early for me, earliest stream like Thursday of VTuber of Wuwa, to play the new update and stuff, and then try not to go like too long, because then I have Swator with Haru and Vex and Jen on Thursday night. So I'll be doing like a weird like 2 streams in one day thing, so that I can play the new stuff in Lua potentially. But yeah, we'll see. I will let you guys know for sure. Probably like Monday, and if I don't let you know Monday, I should let you know like Tuesday. And you guys take care of yourselves and go stick your tongue out in the mirror. And we're going to be rating Borg, because I love Borg. Precious cat lover. She's playing Peak with Maddie and Pancake. She just got rated by a Zombro. And you know what? She continues to deserve those love and affection. So I'm gonna go give her some love and affection. Let's see. There we go. That's the raid message. We're here to see a Peak thruple, because they're playing Peak, and I'm gonna go ahead and copy that and paste it here, and then I'm also going to add some emotes to it for those of you that are subscribed and have access to the emotes. So let's see. We're definitely going with the Niji Yap, because it's just kind of my best one. Gonna go with the Niji 8 legs. We're gonna go with the Niji pilled. And we're gonna go with the Niji Yippee Frog. Okay. Control C. Control V. There we go. Okay. Yes. There. That is the right message. And now, yeah. Now I will go ahead and go to my ending screen, and I'll start the raid. /raid orc smash 28. And yeah. Nix, may Morpheus send you with next bless you with sweet dreams, and may Magic Angel Babies bless you with everything else. I love you guys. Mwah. Bye.